Hello? Can it be picked up now? Can you hear me now? Is it audible? Great, that was a little bit awkward of an intro. I tried making it a little bit cooler, although I don't think you guys would have liked how loud I was. I'm not audible? Okay, right, hang on. Hang on, I should get that sorted. How's that? Is that working now? Can you guys hear me now? Anything? Yes? No? Wham! Fuckers. Anyways, congratulations to you, Amber, and me, the first one here. I hope you are doing well, especially you, Sam. Hope you are doing well, my friend, and everyone else joining in on this Thursday day stream. It really is that fucking bad today, eh? Am I really going out that strongly to fucking be trolled that hard? Am I that dumb? I think I am. Anyway, still chat. We're playing more some paranormal sites where we get to see some sights of some paranormals, and it's very scary. I don't know how I'm gonna get coping with what's been going on. Last time we played this game, we were playing as Shugo Okoi, as we were trying to figure out why one of our friends died, and Yoko, that's the name of it. I've got the fucking game up. Okay. I really think I should like turn off the sound effect so I can at least explain what's going on before you guys go mental. I kind of want to do that. But anyways, but yeah, we managed to figure out what happened to Yoko, and we can rewind time and all that type of jazz, but not in game, but in like outside of the game, like a fourth wall type of break thing, and we're creating different timelines and all that. And yeah, that's what happened. We managed to save Yoko by calming her down and all that, and then we found out that Shoko went and died, you know, by the paranormal. So bad news for him. But instead, we got ourselves 3 different story pathways. We have Yako, Sasaki, Tetsu Susumi, and Haru Shigimi, which we still have yet to play, and yeah, we bowl. Yako, we discovered her friend died, and we need to figure out what really happened, because commit suicide. This is not really the music to be playing when I'm talking about suicide, but there you go. But yeah, we discovered that there was way more to it, and we must figure out what the hell happened. But then our friend who was helping us out with the paranormal activity, she said she saw a ghost, and we booked it, or she stayed to stop it. She died, and then Yako also died and all that. Her story is kind of fucked for the time being. We'll come back to that later. We then went to Tetsuo Tsutsumi. He's actually part of the Ghost Brigade, trying to capture all the ghost relics as well, thinking he didn't exist, but actually no, he has one of them. We actually got 3, 4. Fuck, I can't remember how many exactly off the top of my head. It's a weird explanation. I'm probably doing the worst job for explaining what's going on, so I do really apologize for that. But it's okay, because we're going to go in, we're going to play the game, and we're going to be properly continuing on with Tetsusumi, or we might just go straight into playing as the very scary lady that I had nightmares of once upon a time. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into this. Hello there, Saint. I hope you are doing well, and yeah, let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed, ladies and gentlemen. We are on a mission. We are on a mission to get this shit done regardless. And we can't go into Tetsumi, so we cannot do that. Nor can we go into Yako's storyline either. Yeah, I think. I don't necessarily know yet. So, I think what we need to do is head over to Haru Shigima's storyline and see what's going on there. Because in Tetsua's story, we found out that Haru had herself a son, which I think either got kidnapped or is dead. I can't remember of which. So, yeah, we're gonna go in, we're gonna have ourselves a fucking fantastic time, and ladies and gentlemen, no spoilers! Alright, we all good with that? Like, let's go in. Not dreams. When the son of Haru Shikima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. Okay, so it's kind of a bit of both then, pretty much. 1 year later, Haru has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly happens. Ooh, fucking spooky shit. Can't wait. May those who mock my advice perish in flame. Kill them, the flame bearers, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. The fucking what? Dude, I have just joined into her story, and I've just acquired the haunting clappers? Sure, you can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. The files have been updated for that. Sick. Right, well, I can have a look at that, I guess. Kills by burning one who is in possession of fire and all that. I was sent for memory. Red. Everything is a dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help. But I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? All right. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes and my sword dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head was split open. Right. Evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I'm gonna do it louder. Clack, clack. Alright, fucking demonic. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, can we like fucking chill for a bit and just get straight into this? Can you hear it, Cursed Spirit? Yes, I can! You, who so strongly desires the light. Hail them. And see, this is why I'm afraid of women, ladies and gentlemen. Well, actually, just this girl. Because Haru has already started off with just like this. Oh, we're in the mansion. Back with me, ma'am. Yo, what's up, Richter? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. That ain't a smile, Chief. I don't know what makes you think that shit looks like a smile. That looks... He's seen some shit. Is that a smile? Would you even count that as a smile, ladies and gentlemen? I have no idea. Holy Sane, you need to come. Holy. This woman is just trying to figure out what happened to her son and all that, and you want them to smash. God damn, you need to chill, settle down, slow the engine down, alright? Turn the car engine down, slimmer down, alright? Nobody's smashing anyone, alright? So get the channel banned, alright? Let's not do that. Sweet dreams? Haru Shikima. Trust me, I already know of this person. Well, I get to know more of her. Haru is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off the contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haru to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from the line of samurai who built their residence on Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haru's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haru's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haru a purpose in life, but was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haru spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haru's husband was transferred to another area for work, and now rarely returns home, with Haru left to live in the large, empty mansion alone, as a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time come in to take care of all the housework. Haru has nothing but time on her hands. Damn. That shit's deep. No. No dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. You sure about that, Chief? I've seen some shit, mate. I'm not gonna lie. It's got a nice stereo. Yo, is that the dude that raided me yesterday? Yo, what absolute legend. Can't believe we got Stereo joining into the stream chat. Collabing with him. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Damn, what a bitch. Music is great. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Oh wait, no, never mind. That was... That was Victor speaking. That was the wrong voice. Goodness, you made me jump. Just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He picked it up just before... Well, you know what happened. Still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's Head Honjo from way back in set 1. It's a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Never heard of them. This certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they won everyone's heart. The story goes that they are made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places? This is good news, and I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Hell yeah, we got ourselves Mockingbirds. Fuck, okay, fair enough. Was not 20? Oh, hell no. Among? Yo, is that a reference? Yo, Among. If you won the lottery, wait until you feel like yourself again. Detectives and private eyes. I should not be reading these. This is probably like spoiler material and all that. Right. Anyways, let's continue on. Yo, you got yourself a television? Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there was no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, quickly fell into disuse. Damn. Yo, we got a fax machine as well? A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really find a use for it. That's fair. Well, either way, I like to look through the history and all that you have here, Richter. Why the fuck are you giving me that stare? You know? What's going on? Arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. I did, yeah, I've only just discovered that's a feature. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. Well, either way, it's very nice. But anyways, I think we've gone and searched everything here, right? Oh, bar the thinking, of course. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance, at long last. Private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. After talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Damn. Oh, we get to get more information about Richter. Hell yeah. Oh god, I'm already getting tired with this game. I think I might end it stream. I'm kidding. Oh, the eccentric man that Shogo Okoi ran into the Honji Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on requests from Harushikima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy Patreon is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Junhuri at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels in covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impersing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet. Okay, first of all, I need to know what the fuck that is. What a goddamn parakeet is. I've never ever seen one ever in my life, and I want to know what it is. What is a parakeet? Is that a bird? Yes, it is. Holy! Look at these gorgeous boy. Look at this gorgeous being. Look at him. So cute. So we got the type of bear, does he? Very sweet. Very, very cute. I love that shit. Hope we get to see that later on. So Ernstine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around the town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernstine, in care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Amamori, have we met them before? I don't think we have. No, we have yet to do that. Okay. Alright, anyways, we both. Ah, this is these private investigation turn. Okay, right. Well, okay. We don't need to know that yet. We'll learn more about that later. Okay. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Probably at the beginning. Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clappers sure curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real, honestly. Still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to know. Whoa! I saw that cursed stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Well, you know this shit? Well, I can carry on with that, you know. I don't think you'll quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it wasn't about belief. It's more than that. Fucky, I do not like her expression at all. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes with scentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Yeah? Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wretched in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it, all the agony, all the rage. It fills with the bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone would do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the work. I say we take a stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Yeah. We do that. I'd rather we stick with that. Right. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigami. Oh, yes. I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. Said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. I guess we could quick. I mean, Shigima's case is quite important, so. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Kusumudia, around 1 year ago. Shigima's son, Shuichi, aged 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of a simple extortion scheme. When it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched. They used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force, and after 3 days of failure after failure, Haru reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give her an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumidia River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case long gone cold. Damn, that shit sucks. There we go. Now we get to see more details of the kid. Damn. The only son of Haru Shigima, who was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumidia River. Shuichi was a he was a Coca-Cola, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haru, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility. From a young age, likely due being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them to all go out on a hunt for mockingbird sting. God motherfucking damn. Conscientious, that's it. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's a good idea. How about the kidnapping itself? I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. And I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. We at least trace the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River, here in the Sumitia city. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute, factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It is likely that he was abducted by a car on his route home. Maybe, but exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not being noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route. Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the killer must just have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on his head? Mate, no offense, right? But I feel like she'd be the type to kill her own son. She'd be the one to kidnap and all that. She has like a Jekyll and Hyde personality. That's what I'm like getting from her. That's what I'm getting. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car. But how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher perhaps? Or a relative? Or somebody else that he knew. All the adults Shuichi knew had alibi. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? Oh, those numbers are probably like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent to against crime.
This apple wasn't bad.
Fucking, I'm not gonna kid, that genuinely caught me off guard. Jesus. Really caught me off guard. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures a woman or child. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. But wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated today. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? Unbelievable, we're getting closer and closer. Haru, it's not looking good for you. The good apple is the best replacement for bad apple while playing a visual novel. True. But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Interesting. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. You mean, he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me. So he asked if we could talk in private. Oh shit, we get to learn some conversation. Alright, this should do it. There's no problem around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Oh, it's... What was this guy's name again? I've completely forgotten. He was the library guy, right? I'm just gonna Shuichi. What was... Oh. Yes. Oh no, he was a teacher! He was a teacher, never mind, he was the English teacher, that's right. Fuck, okay, fair enough. Junichi. He's the one that, you know, him and... Fucking! No fucking. But like... Him and another student were like, together at like midnight and all that. It was a little bit... I wasn't too sure what was going on. Got it. Well, Junichi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger, and I need your help. You excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Mikayo Shiriashi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. There's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw that she did what she did. Here goes Shiriashi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigami. And again? I saw her talk to him on the street and let him away. I don't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you've heard, you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she could kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time and you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans? Yes, that's exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? I don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true! Her house, oh, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! Crazy that Richter Castlevania droid is in this game. Yeah, it's kind of mental. Yeah, this Mikayo is... Wait, I thought Mikayo was the one that got in trouble. Wait, she was the one that fucking died? Yeah, it was. He told me that was right. I thought that was her that she was talking about. Never mind. Interesting. And so she'd committed suicide. That's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. Alright, so Haru went and killed Makayo then. That's just what's happened. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then we could just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohoi Kujui. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumitia. Teacher? Then the schoolgirl? One of his students? I think that's very likely. Bitch! Alright. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be a breakthrough we're looking for. Maybe, but first now we've got to get to know about the curses. The rite of resurrection, huh? I read about that in an Oculate magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, man. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Oh, I know that wouldn't help any grief. Help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Huh? Yes, I don't need to ask. It's all written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But this is a big but. If this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Bitch, do you think she has a... Is that I was literally about to say, do you think she has a problem with it? And then she quite literally said, is that a problem? I'm done. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all. I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. Well, I mean, I do have the goddamn ransom money and all that, and if I'm gonna go down this fucking evil route, then I'm gonna fucking pay you. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me see, Stu. It's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's cursed stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you after, I'd lend you my services guilt-free. The other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? I would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. Why? Interesting. Well, about her curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting the clappers, was it? Fuck it, I need to gently... Brain, wake up! It's one of those 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be all on the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. You will need to be ready. The curse make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. Sounds sensible. If I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their possession. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else it does on the table. You really think it's that good? Darker can't do much to throw it off. Has a nice long activation window. It's big enough that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target pocket and say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I say. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you could be. If only you can use the curse, then back out at the last second. Last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We can try it now. That's an interesting proposition. Well, maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're not one, ma'am. If you don't find my saying, I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. I don't think that was meant to be a compliment, but there you go. As for what to do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me to work on? Well, fucking be nice to get the help investigating the kidnapping. I think that's the whole reason we brought you here. Yeah, sure, she's gonna go all mental here with that right and all that, but I think more or less the kidnapping. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Did you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see what it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good to the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they will kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiriashi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Perfect. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I will call you if I find out anything new. Stay here and keep our lookout. Right. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. And try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Alright, yo, I'll see you later, yo. And look at that. Went to everything that we've discovered. And she's gone out by herself. She didn't even freaking take into what Richter said. I'm done. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haru Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse stones. Well, I'm sure this will go well, and I swear to God, if I go across the guy that has the one that makes loud noises and you need to mute the game and all that, I think that would be the funniest thing ever. Been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened, but he hasn't. So all I could do is wait and wait. It's a fax machine. I really find a use for it. Don't know if anybody else thingy. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I mean, it makes sense, you know. Old hanging croak. Seen it too often to feel anything from it now. The flowers put me at ease, just a little. Did I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. Still. Can't even look at the clock anymore, damn. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. Sad. This newspaper must have fallen off the chair. Newspaper. I only leave them here for the guests. I'll ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Let's look at the economy articles. Those are what matters in life. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height. People are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now. and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. God, that sounds like genuine heaven. Wait. Although, with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city centre's going to be nothing but apartments before long. Not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Well, either way, look at the culture articles. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It's like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage, but now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Damn, we could have gone into video games, ladies and gentlemen, kind of mental. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way, with their modern world views. My generation will only fall further behind. Damn. Look at education articles. Everyone attends high school now, even girls' universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten richer enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, competition to get through into these universities, competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up on any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It only reminds me of him. Damn, I'm sorry. The television articles. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if there was all the information in the world gets passed through a little tiny black box. My father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping. Back when it happened, I was glad about that. Let's fuss. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The Oculus seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Authority article. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then, although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Why the fuck are you even talking about it, lol? There's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. He found a police officer dead in the local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. Brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. Interesting. So clearly this so the reports and all that she's discovered is all happening. Oh yeah, the suicide happened. So I wonder if she will soon realize it was Mikhail, or if they will detail that, because that will completely change the whole like plan and all that of what's to come. Maybe that's why she's gone out, because otherwise she'll never know the details and all that of what's to come. Also, we got no ads, we got no nothing, we got no people. I'll give it a few more seconds, chat, and if not, then I will carry on gaming. Gaming is what's important in life, ladies and gentlemen. Not taxes, not anything. So, there we go. Excuse me. Bicycle girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? What? No, this can't be right. Her name? Mikayo Ushiyashi from Komagata High School? Can't be. Well, son of a fuck. Mikayo Shiriashi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Joyuchi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? That would be a bit awkward, would it? I'm waiting for Richter to call me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver is on the hook. It will ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Alright, final answer. Hello, Shigima residents. Dun dun dun. Oh, you fucker! Oh! Really? Okay. That's just fucked. Victor called me out to him. That's true, that was the two, like, the shit twice. That wasn't. Oh, wait, I think I might know why. Wait a minute. Hang on, that's a good point, actually. Because recently with Firebot's update, one of the things they've updated is that they're going to be removing two effects and putting them into one thing. So I'm just wondering, is there a way? Is there a way I can do a actual thing? Don't repeat. There you go. Don't repeat. Okay, that was my mistake. My bad. My apologies. That should now fix that. I forgot to tick that. That was working on that a lot to try and get them all updated before Firebot goes and deletes some of the effects. So my apologies for that. I think I've got to look back in some of those as well. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Buddy, I was just thinking the same thing. Yeah? Well, on Komagata Bridge, over the Somitia River, there's a highway on the side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Interesting. We do love coming to Komagata Bridge, truly the bridge of all time. Well, anyways, let's go.
This apple isn't bad. It's quite good, actually.
He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there? I wonder. I mean, knowing me, it's probably fish. Probably fish. You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. Oh, fuck, it's him. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. He was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South of Grazi Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the cursed stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business, gathering soul dregs. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and a woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. Excuse me. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around here often, looking for kindred spirits, be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Huh. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. Well, I mean, yeah. Oh, by the way, I saw you didn't give it. Oh yeah, that was a complete mistake when I saw that a couple of days ago. But that's been fixed now, and yeah, it's had a title for the past couple of days now. So don't you worry. They've got brass, though I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Ask these two detectives. I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved. Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in the business, there are some faces you get to know. Damn. Anyway, that's everyone who caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. Really did hire the best. It's all the name, ma'am, Richter Kai Pai. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. My, investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet! An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I correct? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, they'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Mikayo Shiriashi, the one who was with Shujuchi on the day of the kidnapping, that's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The shooter who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally got a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. God damn it. Unless her death was the whole reason Junichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like to get back to where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, and I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiriashi's death. That's why she's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. A game theory, yo. That's a reference. Care to take a guess? Well, fucking, I'm not good at guesses, you know. Shit, I'll try. I can't say for certain, but how about Mr. Junji? Silenced Mr. Junji. Yeah, no, Mr. Joyunchi went and silenced Mr. Joyunchi. That's my goddamn game theory about this whole Miyake, you know? With blackmail. What if Mr. Joyunchi silenced Mr. Joyunchi with blackmail? What do you think? You mean it was self-inflicted? That might be a little far-fetched. You think? It would be a bit weird if he went and goddamn did that to himself, I'm not gonna lie. I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point in dwelling on speculation. The truth will come out. Time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Joyunchi. Alright, well, we know where he is. Well, I know where he is. Didn't you want to tell me something? I already said everything I wanted to say. Well, so what else we can talk about then? Standing here, standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring my son back, and I can't afford to fritter it away. Well, Meteor River. The Sumetia River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumetia River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? Say, all I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. I should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible river. All I could think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. Or cold, sorry. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I'm here every day since then. And I pray to the river to give him back. To give me back my son, day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Nido was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumetia River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revolution accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Miyake, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned out from the farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers, and it crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent floodings? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and they stopped it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this night, you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. Sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the river, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. That's supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking out loud, man. Well, it's a nice thought. I want to know how it all, got into fire, though. That's the thing. a Class A river that is part of the Ikawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During Edo period, Somitia's riverbanks played a key role in transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many wood block prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period. But the situation has improved since many unique bridges span the Sumitia River, including the Ryogoku and Asumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless work of art and literature. Damn. Well, we get to see more of it anyways. Oh, that's right. One more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years ago now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Samutia River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hat. Fucking what? Just like that? You just what? Huh? What the fuck? Is that just a traditional Tuesday evening for you 20 years ago? What the fuck? What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her hat that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it's been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders? Do you have heard of it? Yes, I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Oh, shit! The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Najima murders. We already heard that telling from Tetsuma, as he was like the main guy who brought him to jail and all that. Oh. Now we know what he looks like. To be honest, it's a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just panting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. But times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it into the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, If you chopped a body up into very tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Umichika Nijima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. We were so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So, really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nijima murders. How could I not? After all, I was the one. Found the hand. You were the one that, I mean, to be fair, she quite literally said that at the beginning. Why the fuck are you surprised? You know? You were the one that found the hand earlier. Police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nijima to justice. That was only the time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Well, it could bring you into a reason for why, potentially, he went and killed her son. Revenge. Moody River. I have nothing but awful memories here of it. The end. Something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nijima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they found to show remorse and decide to reform themselves. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodations. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in the regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give the particularly notorious crimes new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Why? Where you put it? Looks like you're saying Fujichika Nijima could be out on patrol right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It is possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making a parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nijima, but our discussion just now did bring it out. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was that? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. Yo, honestly? Alright, just so you know that janitor ain't not Nijima, that's for sure. I'm just telling you right now, okay? That's just rude to against all the goddamn janitors that exist in this world. That really is fucked up beyond belief. This is racist against janitors. You can't just attack them like that. What the fuck is wrong with you, Haru? Honestly, janitor's sweet. A janitor. I think I could have sworn he reminded me of Fujichika Nijima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps. Perhaps it was him after all. So, next. Big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Smeatia River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlucky the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me? Oh shit. Woman job scare. What we got here? Oh, wait, hang on. Is that? Hang the fuck. Is she? Am I fucking losing my mind? Wait, hang on, we need to zoom in on that. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. Yep, that is the same woman that belongs to the guy with the glasses, I think. I've forgotten her name. I thought it was Mio there for a second who gone older for some reason. I don't know how the fuck I managed to confuse that. Right, we're gonna get there. Nothing here. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Okay, we balled. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people. But would you happen to be curse bearers? Okay, shit. Okay, this is one of the curse bearers. Fuck. Okay. Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Follow me intrigued. You know me, it's fucking don't know. Well, how about you tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I am Tono. University student, I am Tono. Alright, yep, she's literally the same lady that's is like with the guy with the glasses. Says her name's Diane. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. Yep, I'm fucking... Where's the goddamn option to turn down the audio? Yep, it's already done. Fucking... Yep, I can see this going well. Oh, there's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So, the best way to collect soul tracks is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no! Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namagaki, where I suppose you could say we're partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Right, well, if we remember correctly, ladies and gentlemen, if we go all the way to Yutaro Namagaki, yep, it's this fucker right here, so we're gonna be fine. So, where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself, if you want something done right. Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Also, well, it's strange that you'd probe into all of those things. I'm just the curious sort. Oh, sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Taro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. I don't know how the fuck you managed to cope with him, honestly. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late last night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Oh, I'd fucking shoot you both. Great question, and the answer is, and I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. I'm not sure about that, Chief. Anyways, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Well, clearly, you're actually more helpful than meets the eye. So, what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-censored? I mean, if you got to train to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Well. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. Where were you hoping to use it on? You promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed! I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialties. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? Must be cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of audio is the one and only Hokusi. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. These 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of these most people know. Oh shit. I recognize this piece. He made this piece, did he? Well, maybe not exactly this piece. I'm sure, like, I don't know if it's based real life and all that. I'm sure it's not all fiction and all that. But I've recognized this particular painting style before. So. But Hokusi was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of Veritable's iceberg of work. I admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anybody can learn. When Hokusi died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 18 years. Amazing, right? So we kept on drawing right until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have had done more with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on. Are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, no way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all the dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right! I want to bring Hikusi back to life! Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That bitch ain't doing that. I'm bringing my son back. That's what she used it on? What a waste. Oh shit. So Katsu Akusi, a master Hokkaido artist of 1760 to 1849. 36 views of Mount Fuji. Hokusi was active during the last Edo period, considered to be the golden age of Hokkaido in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusi spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 views of Mount Fuji and Hokusiya manga. Hokusi was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, including producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo declined during the Meiji period, Hokusi remained a core figure at the center of Japanese movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusi himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that one of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes are often depicted in ukiyo. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Geiko Rojan Manji, or the Old Man Painter. Hokusi lived to be 93 and never lost his passion for art. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Yo, so true. We need to make sure of that, that's for sure. What have you got to say? Oh.
Portuguese.
Oh! God, I love Firebot. I love Firebot so much. Wow. Fucking scam that you got this. I apologize for that, man. God fucking damn, you've gotten yourself actually scammed there. But I need to go and quickly deactivate that so that way you don't get scammed for that. Fucking sorry about that, Chief. I'll make sure to again fix that to be sure that that doesn't happen again. That sucks. That really does. Yeah, don't worry. You're getting your money back? Okay. Have you just done that? Or... yeah, you did. Okay, good. I was about to say, yeah. That feels really bad. And thank God for that warning. I need to remove that shit. I really do. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. The best of luck! Okay, there we go. Ayomi Tono. Ayomi is a young woman working with Yotoru Namagaki, a love of Katsushukiya Hokusi. Ukiyo is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Ayami is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interest. She's making the best of recent boom in the popularity of female university students incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayami is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in her life. Recently, Ayami has figured that the older man will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Wait, what? Recently, Ayami has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little stupid? Oh no. She was approached by Yutomo Namagaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. God damn, that's fucking mental. But to be fair, Namagaki is a genuine bitch in any case. No one likes him. Well, there goes trouble. We're going after curse stones. We should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She got at least an inkling that we're cursed better. Why? There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. That's very true. Oh, fucking! Oh!
You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
That's good. Nice. You actually did that. Well done. A good combination of the lifetime, eh? It would have been really embarrassing if CJ played twice there. That would have been really fucking funny, but I've like changed that so it doesn't happen. But yeah, there you go. That's jump scary factor. I love that. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I'll think I'll tail her for a while. Alrighty. Well, let's go and back home and hopefully calm ourselves a bit. Although, I don't think it's going to be that easy, you know. Haru have received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayama Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, we entrust Richter to continue his investigation. Well, I'm sure that should all go well, hopefully. If not, then we're fucked. We're very screwed. Here again. I left Rector to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Damn. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same after these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked growing up. I liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood still, silent as the grave. Making our surroundings, I guess. Hear the wind rustling in the trees. Well, I mean, that's what happens when you follow too much. You gotta be careful, you know. Doesn't have anything in the mind. Yeah. Don't have anything in the membrane. Affairs. Well, as we go in. Let's go in and see what's going on. Hopefully nothing evil happens. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Complete the Haru branch of chapter 1? The fuck? Well, you can't just stop there, game. Bitch. What the fuck do you mean? That's one of the chapters of all time. Lasting for about 5 milliseconds, almost. And it's actually like a chapter as well. It's not like there's different pathways and all that. Alright, how about we just wait here then? Nope, nothing? Anything? Really? Nothing else? Am I sure? Whoa! Is that a cock? We got a mockingbird, chat. There you go. That was the only reason of this goddamn of this godforsaken chapter. It was only for the cock. Hi. Oh, interesting. Well, I guess now we know a bit more information. We could go into Kamargoto High. And we can go start from the school grounds, my guess. After running away from the ghost. We'll restart from the conversation, so I won't mind doing it. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gate, I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? Eek! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashima. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to go outside playing around at night. Holy fuck, he kinda does look like Nishigami. Oh my god, hang on. Hang on. Najimi. Okay, never mind. Fucking. Okay. I don't think so. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. I know you're rough around the edges, but I don't take you for one to act out like this. Sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom. No sauce today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh, wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It really is important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. Oh, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Oh, there we go. Whoa, we got the option available, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fuck. Wait. Now we can continue on in this stretch. Go home alone without checking on Mayo. Alright, Mr. Chuinchi was actually... Oh, right. Mr. Chuinchi was actually looking for you inside the main building. What? He's in there? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My home is really close by. I'll be fine on my own. Really. That's so, huh? That's snark sharp, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? And stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire! Oh, okay. You worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. Did she learn the information from Haru? Yeah, exactly. Right, so... Now what? Mayo's late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of Lara. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Oh shit, it's the librarian. Is that not? That's... Yeah, it is. Oh no! Teacher! Mr. Ariashi? Looks on edge. Wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. Wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? Way past the 10-minute mark. 10 minutes Mayo said she'd be here, but I managed to escape. Can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. You didn't even have the option to even see the librarian. He wouldn't even have his thing anymore. Anyways. Well, anyways, we're back home, so at least there's that. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so strong. Nobody will ever be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mayo as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. I'm just gonna let you know, Chief. I don't think Mayo is gonna be surviving much longer. It's not looking good. All right, okay, we got the good ending. Well, I say good ending. She's living at very least. A threatening phone call. Oh shit. After persuading Ariashi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tetsumi and Irio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearer. Ooh! Holy moly. Holy moly. Now we're in the road. Right. See what's going on here. Well, this will have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movement. What? No way. It's just a thought either way. We should check out this last place. Well, let's hope we finally get a lead. By the way, if you didn't do Tetsu at the beginning, the librarian guy could have used his curse stone and kill Yako. Holy fuckamole. There you go. So it does like connect the two together, you know. Kinda mental. Ugh. Well, at least Yako survived, that's the main thing. So quite literally, no matter what. Oh! Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it! We were too late! Was this a curse too? Hang on. I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around. Okay, shit, what's up, man? God, we managed to come across the protagonist again. Oh, and they've calmed down immediately. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. This is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of the curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Alright. Well, ain't looking good, I'm not gonna lie. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. Okay, well, we gotta go investigate a suspicious corpse who definitely does not look like a particular individual. I'm not entirely sure, ladies and gentlemen. Don't know at all with this information. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet part. A young man in his 20s, killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Water? Holy moly, I don't think there's any curse bearers we've discovered that does that. I think anyways, I can't remember off the top of my head. Seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Are you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. I mean, he's got you there, to be fair. Do you have anything bad to do? Well, not exactly. Then why don't you pick it up? We'll miss it if you don't hurry up. Right, I'll probably hang up soon. Are you really okay with that? You aren't the least bit exhausted. Unless I'm a local. Ah, so you're one of those people. You think that if you pick up the phone too quickly, the caller will think you have nothing going on. You're deliberately letting it ring a bunch of times before answering. People really do that? There are definitely some who want to give off the impression of being busier than they really are. Well, detectives don't have time for that kind of foolishness. Then go pick it up! Fine. Yeah, leave me no choice. I'll answer it. Hold on, Ariel. We don't know what could happen. I'll do it. Sure, it's all yours. You little. You know, it might just keep ringing until you pick it up. Might even be ringing because someone knows me. It's entirely possible, in which case, come on anytime now! Oh, there we go. Come on, anytime now. Alright, before we do that, gotta just make sure we got everything surrounding all good, get there. Okay, just everything's all good. Yep, I think everything's all good, smashing around, alright? Alright, anyways, go away. Alright, we'll just wait a little longer. What's this? There's something stuck on the side of the phone. Come on, boss! That's not what we're supposed to be searching for! Well, we got a mockingbird, so actually it does, but we are supposed to get it actually, so shut up. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful, it could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss, you can do it. Come on now. Damn it. Well, at least it will be better. One death is better than two deaths. So at least there's that. Oh, we got fucking Wordle! And I'm so good to play. Oh. I guess I can actually pause the ads for the time being very quickly because I feel like there's going to be a very important thing that we're about to experience later. And then after this phone call, we might do Wordle after that. Hello? Can she or Bowie Bark phone booth? Took you long enough to sue me? Did no one teach you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? Ah, I finally got him. The real deal, Detective Tatsumi himself. Ah, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tatsumi now, is it? You've come along a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. And have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, this... Fumichika Nijima? What? Did you say Fujimika Nijima? Like, the one from the Nijima murder? Fucking, I want to... Really? The linkage. Ding, ding, ding! You got it! I had a feeling that the great Chief Tatsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You sure didn't be... You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think about atone for your sins. That it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? This is the real Fujika Najima. You must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this very back? Damn it. How'd you find me? How'd you know where I am? That's my favorite part! The sound of confusion in your voice! It's to die for! This is delicious! Oh, I can't get enough! Oh, I'm telling you shit! I'm not telling you shit! Have fun racking your tiny little brain foot! I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. To me, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Najima, you're a curse bearer. You're using the power of the curse. Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it. The curse echo could have fallen into a worse hands. Damn. What is your goal? Now, you got to understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's a very nice, and keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back, and you had to give you a little token of thanks. Oh, I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying, certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting! That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. Let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment of those asshole gods threw at me. And I did it all for you, to sue me. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up! The attitude of yours is way on my saving value for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. Fucking running away from these ads, that's for sure. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet! Pay attention when people talk, shithead! You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging for me for mercy. Whoa. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Najima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up! That's exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much! It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You would be crazy! Well then, we're both crazy. We got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, still, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Oh, wait, are you just trying to protect me? Well, it's not a single person you care about. Well, I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare! I'm warning you! Ooh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all alone now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my! Don't tell me she just happens to live in Honjo. Oh, she does? No. Forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. Oh, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. Doing my head, well done. But this is a gift tailor made for you. I'm willing to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person. Let me hear. But what with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple of hundred people or so. That'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. The fuck with me? There's only an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Well, unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot! You think they'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najima. Got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. Oh, and I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait. Najima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Motherfucker. Boss. There we go. Did you catch all that? Najima, what's he planning? Who knows? Now we need to find him and get in... Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. Mean with Najima being a curse bearer? Just got our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. We'll like to avoid getting our investigators caught into the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry! Aye aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Najima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fujika Najima's whereabouts. Tatsumi and Heirio themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed. I cursed it. 12 hours. Fuck. Who here has eyes? I think this is a good course to end on, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so each character has their own chapter end thingy. Oh, what the fuck? She's alive? Oh, hell no. How the hell? Well, that makes no sense, but fair enough. Anyways, though, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should do Wordle, actually. I think that might be a better course meal than anything else, actually. And, yeah, we'll try that out. Have ourselves a lot of fun doing it. So yeah, what do you guys think? I think we should do it. So everybody get yourselves ready. I wish I'll do such a thing. Alright. Have ourselves a lot of fun with the predictions, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a bit. Right. This shit confusing me. Argue could have. It's not argue, but still. What can be best be put between an R and an U? I feel is like the best one, but in that case then we need to accrue? Nope. Nope. We need to know if U is in here. So we need a U, we need a C, we need a whatever the fuck. How's that not a word? I swear to God. Lucy? Fuck it. We ball. Nope. How's that not a word? I swear to God it was. D-L-U-E-D. Let's see if any of the... Fuck it, I knew it! Oh, fuck off, man. Oh... For fuck's sakes, man! I actually looked at our groove for so long and looked more towards the fact that G needs to change rather than the U being the change. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking bad. I'm not happy with that at all. Crew is a word, it's just with 2 C's rather than 1. Still, either way, that is just a fucking massive issue. Congratulations, Sane, on getting that right. And yeah, you get yourself a fucking shout out because of that. And yeah, god damn, I'm actually that dumb. Like, it's an easy word, everyone knows what agree is, and yet I fucked up, you know? I messed up holy moly. Right, anyways, I guess we leave this one later, because honestly, the fact that Mayo's come back to life, I generally have several questions. So, we're gonna sort things out with, Tatsumi. Hajime Yoshumi's death, and Nijima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the cursed stones in jeopardy. Tatsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick... I think that's a good idea, honestly. It's 9! Damn. Kinshibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. You're not enough. Right, well, before I do, it has been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. I'm glad to have him on my side. Give me a chance to rest up. Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now that the sun is out. And also the fucking dead bodies away as well. That's also another thing as well, which makes it huge, you know, so... Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor's yours. Right, so let's go with the serial killers. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Koi, a 25-year-old, a regular all-office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gonna be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Not the foot washing. What's up? No. It's not fool's possession. There. Well, what's up, Yeet? Hope you're doing right. We're just doing some mother freaking gaming. Whispering Canal. Is the Whispering Canal. Silk Song crowd control low-key win. Oh, it's definitely been something to look at for sure. And I'm just waiting for the best opportunity to get it done. I've always said I want to really go back to doing crowd controls, and it's mostly due to the suggested games and just getting them done. I'm getting close, and we're just now at the stage of doing the follower suggestions. But once it's all done, I hope to start doing that shit in the weekends on Saturday. That is my plan. And if Silk Song's gonna happen, we'll see. But I did also see Bubsy 4D be added to the collection as well, alongside with a bunch of other games I want to return back to. This is not just for games that I've like done for the first time. Kind of want to get back to maybe doing a Rayman just for the funnies, or the fucking Sunshine, just to see how far I can get into that without dying and all that. But we'll see. that gamble game with crowd control went. That's true. I did see that as well. I don't know how that's gonna work, considering a lot of the rewards that or a lot of the effects is related to just giving you money. So I don't know exactly how that all works. It's more like a lot of the crowd controls. The issues with some of the games is that they help you way too much, and there isn't anything that actually like hurts you a lot. So that's why for some games it's a little harder to do, despite them clearly being a really good target. Simpsons Hit and Run was fucking perfect because it had like a good jam of like a lot of effects, not just with just or like helping, but yeah. Oh, accumulate 10 hours of playtime. Sure, what can I say? I'm just such a gamer. Wait, I got an achievement for playing. Yeah, and I will never, yeah, exactly. Like, the timings and some of the activations you had, Sam, will always be peaked, and they will always be my favorite moments in crowd control ever. Honestly, I don't think there will ever be a good enough set of effects in the Simpsons in a game like Simpsons Hit and Run. The only other one I really want to play, and it's one that I do not have said so many times I want to avoid, but I might change my mind, and that's for GTA 5. I've already seen videos of what GTA 5 is like with crowd control, and that looks so fucking chaotic. So if there's ever a time you're gonna see me play GTA 5, ladies and gentlemen, it will be with crowd control. So I'm just saying. That's right, a whispering canal. It does seem like there'll be a link between the canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Just thinking, Ariel. I'm starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they are related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamasawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi. Hayashi? We don't know this one, okay. Feel like we've heard of that one before though. But yeah, Tawako Hayashi, 29-year-old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the curse of the death, well, yes, the entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, looking for something large, flat and heavy that could have crushed her in one swell swoop. Hang on, you're saying she was stepped on? Meaning likely the foot washing, if I'm correct on that. We look at the files. No, get the fuck out. Files. 7. The foot washing one was just literally suddenly a giant foot drenched in blood, mashed. Yep. Kills by crushing one who hears the command. Yeah, so that's why we haven't experienced it, because we've never died to it. So yeah, foot washing mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. And is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use that. Judging by the amount of soul drags, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Well, we found out that actually he doesn't have it anymore. Guess we should report this to the paranormal affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Oh, shut. The teacher, Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Fucking rest in piss. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at a school? Not just any school. Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. Okay, to be fair, this one I might fail at, so... Okay. The one that could be it, though, was, not the beckoning light. Haunting clappers, that was for burning. The evergreen. Goes by a hanging one who tries to mislead. Nope. From heavy on built in. It was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated fighter was. So very likely he might have just. So it might be the Taiko of Sugabo then. On the last I did read. Open infamous rogue by the name of Tommaso who fell for a woman named Okomo. Tommaso persistently chased after Okomo, attempting to win her heart over and over, but she rejected. The arm and legs off one side. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's the one that. The one-sided is the one that Najima has. Realized. Oh yeah, Taiko Sugaru, I think, is the one. I believe it's the Fool's Possession. Ah, damn. Ah, that's right. I was going to say that one. I just gonna say that one, I swear. Don't give me that bullshit, Sasumi. Don't give me that. Oh, oh, wait, no, shit. Yeah, of course. God, Yako has... Wait, Yako has it! Yako, what the fuck did you do? Oh, we should probably listen to the music and... Yeah, I did. Okay, right, that's interesting. That's right. I was going to say that one, I swear. We can't rule out the possibility that his death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. You got a point. These strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajimi's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in the place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that one without using a curse stone. Damn. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Well, let's hope to God that is not the case. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Yeah, it would be a bit sus if you know what I mean. Alright, more of the serial killers, please. Well, looking at the deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Nice, I saw that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own cursed stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. It's also likely why Najima gave us till dusk. Ah, I must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we can't till nightfall to sell this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss. Let's do this. Put a name to this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Itaro Namagaki had the 4-foot washing mansion, and Hideki Hayashi had the ever-burning lantern. We got both of their curse stones. And then there's Najima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. So, the notes on the curse. Oh, fuck, there we go. So Hideki, so we have both of their stuff. And, yeah, again, the Fool's Possession was held by Yako. Why the fuck? did she go and kill look, I understand she saw the teacher with what's her face was being a dickhead, but still, and the mockingbirds. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get to him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like we got us work cut out for the work. Fuck, I don't know what I just said there. Jiminy Yoshi. I asked around to see Sumitia Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Makayo Shiriashi. Ah, yes, I heard about that one. He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, the wounds. That must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it's already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to get stirring things up. Huh. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the building road. There was no evidence of a vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But he thought there was more to it. Cover the screen? Oh hell no! What the fuck am I? What am I covering up, ladies and gentlemen? Hang on. What have I just gone myself into? Hang on. Shut the fuck up! I got. If you see something, cover. What do you mean? I can't see anything yet. Oh. Wait, are you talking about a dead body? We already kind of got that revealed. Yes, last week, Lamau. Look, we're all fine with dead bodies, all right? We've already seen the dead bodies. There's nothing to worry about, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a dead body of a kid, all right? Nothing. All right, nothing to worry about, okay? Because again, there's the warning saying that this is got 18 plus in any case with the game we're playing, so all is good. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there is a chance that it wasn't suicide. What a terrible way to go. No brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. Turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicle with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering it. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. Rely on that. Even if suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, that doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. I'm related, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Makayo Shiriashi's address. I'm just barking that out of nowhere. I feel like that was something part of the police force. No, I did. Okay. Yoshimi went for the hunt over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Hajime no Yoshima. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Hokuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Or even an address? Well, they had her parents' information. When I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues, from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for the stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not... Oh! 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 Oh, you fuck. Oh. Fuck you, sir. Anyways, alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Ah, eyelash. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from community safety. Her name is Mayu Josawa, 27-year-old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. Oh, what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Okay, well, either way... Mayu is a beautician and the fiance of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumudia Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remains... gone motherfucking damn. It's definitely starting to look suspicious. A crime of passion, perhaps. It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked. They've been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different. I guess so. We'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Fuck, that shit's beautiful. Anyways, Fumichika Najima. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Najima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? We have no idea where he lives! Gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a sec. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. And turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Najima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. Heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of the room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. He's probably overworked. So Najima got the fuck out unsupervised. God damn it! Asshole was annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. Probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. I explained why he so brazenly made contact. That's all. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Najima, yeah? You managed to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into prospective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. Can't reach her. They called her, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. Not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why were you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I'll have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency, that we send an officer to find her and get her safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to it. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Najima cheat? Former, eh? That cuz. Yes, so sorry, it kind of just slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on the topic, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. One-sided read. What was the story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman. Goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Well, that fucking gives us real guarantee that she's gonna be fine. As for Najima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Kamagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Mikayo Shirayashi's house to find out more about her. Oh, we could try and make a move, honestly. Ah, fancy that. I'll tell you what, I think the way I'm gonna do this, I'm not just gonna go through the whole character's arc. I'm just gonna go through a line like this. So since this happened around the same time, so bringing a friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mayo as the night passes. So yeah, getting it, hell yes. Now it's at 8 AM. Fuck, she's alive, how? Oh! Good morning, Yako! Huh? Yako? Rise and shine! You up? Huh? Morning? You okay? You remember your name? Duh. I'm the spectator of the spirit board. Fuck it, we ball. Yes, I am the specter of the spirit board. No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako's. Tell the janitor to search for Mayo. That's very. Holy fuck. Well, janitor is in fact the fucker. I'm done. Okay, fair enough. Well, relation there. I feel like I should have noticed that, but it took me that long to really put the 2 and 2 together. I tell you what. I want to try and just like figure it out as we go through. If you don't mind, like that's fine. I'm happy that you told me, but at the same time, it's okay if you don't tell me anymore. Yeah. Because then I'm gonna have another blueprint situation. So I want to get in the story myself. I want to see it in action. Yes, I'm Yako Sasaki. Good. Oh, Maya, thanks for the last night. Was everything alright? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in this situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. Okay, it's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just, who are you exactly, Mayo? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural, she says as she's looking at the camera, by the way, fucking she's breaking the fourth wall or what? Huh, you mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would be. It would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. Fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant to a notable paranormal expert. Girls have always had more paranormal disturbance, because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I've sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student. Damn, I wonder if she gets paid. So if she ain't getting paid from this, then what's the point of doing this? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, that fucking sucks. But she gets training, so she become even more powerful. Oh, so you got it rough, then. But still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced it against the evil spirit. Never knew. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school, and why I'm going to look into the cause of this all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako? Really so wrong? Trying to bring Mikayo back? I mean... And to prove a bit. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but it involves taking the lives of other people then. Yeah. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, Mayo. You'd fucking... Yeah. Nope. Nope. Not looking good. This is why you never trust children, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you never trust children. Because the very moment they can get out of their way to potentially kill people just to bring a loved one back and to realize the dangers, it's already too late. Yako's the lost cause now. Promise, I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I should have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Mikayo that still exists with me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mayo. Okay then, let's go! Well, this is her shop, eh? An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner of Honjo. It has been Yako Sasaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekend, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjai yugaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is uncommon to see these largely property-owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home. known as Doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toys machines in the front. Holy, there's a fucking Sega goddamn arcade facility, mental, in Yakuza. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops thrived during this period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interest and taste. Damn. I'm gonna find a dead body in a minute, I just can't wait. Realized the whole school has been shut down and all that. Huh? I thought it's usually noisy. A big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? The police are here. Something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. I'm sure things bad will happen. What the hell was that transition? What the fuck? What was that transition? I've never seen that in my life. Well, okay. If we're really going out of our way to pulling that off, then so be it. Ugh, right. Mighty chat, same thing. Does anyone here have ads? If not, we'll just continue. You do? Alrighty. Oh, that's the main thing, honestly. Anyone else? No? Don't see any other messages. I'm just check something quickly, very quickly, whilst this is all going on. Right, there we go. No. Alright, no, right. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? First teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Georgie was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. What? Hi. Could it be? Oh, fuck that goddamn webcam. Ain't no way. No. I don't even know if the goddamn Baba is activated. But either way, whoa, good. Thank God I've just noticed that. And yes, the Baba was there. Before I started the control. Oh. Holy moly. What? Could it be? Because of the curse? Don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Georgie's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely has something to do with the curse. Saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. Fucking... After witnessing what you did yesterday, Yako, you only now realize that can potentially happen. Someone used it. Okay? What would happen if another curse spirit heard you? Yip! Die. Fuck. Well, he's dead. Fuck. He is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in the classroom late at night by Yako and Mayo. His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. And we learned about he was in immense pressure and all that type of jazz, and he just never wants to be a teacher in the first place, wants to be more in all that type of jazz. Yeah, I could be asked. Wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? Right, that's unusual. But he was at the school last night. She must know something about Mr. Joichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, she's going straight in. Oh, Maya, wait for me. Oh, we're going straight in. Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Maya. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right, after I transferred here, there was a bit of a trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh? So that's what it was. Beg your pardon? Alright, we'll ask for your goddamn exorcism later. First, I want to know about the teacher. Did you hear about Mr. Joichi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. Well, I can tell you. It was almost done. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out of the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Ah! Someone help me! Forgive me, Mikayo! Oh, something like that while he was running around. Mikayo? You mentioned Mikayo? Was there anyone else on the ground? It was too dark to see from where I was, but for just a second I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh. I didn't go to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then, all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Mikayo's ghost chased down Mr. Joichi and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Damn. Did you tell that story to the police? Oh fuck, I don't think she would want to say. I don't know how you would say that. I'd be a bit sus. Nope, and I ain't gonna cat them on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. So I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mayo, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Joichi died sounded a lot like how Mikayo died. And of course, I didn't see it myself, but The state of Makayo's body was it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And we can trust what the spirit board said, and Makayo died in an accident. Alright. I mean, it was worth a shot. But true, I think it might be. That's all I know about that Astor's death. He told me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mayo, the weird synoptons that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, and memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. That's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and a child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties are in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the senses or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who just putting on a performance. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it's only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will it not? Hence, that's why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. You know, the spirits may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper the connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see, getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? Must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yakko. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. Yeah, I don't think that might be the best of things. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mayo? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up, all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. No, they only accept my explanation after they see the results. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but the punching thing? Don't punch Mayo, that's just fucked up. He told me last night, before you witnessed Mr. Juichi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, hell no. I do not like where this is going. Alright, and to be fair, I think I can understand why she's calling him an asshole and all that, but still. Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Juichi, suspect you if you told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like that, all those shitty adults start jumping into conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. You say so, and I don't mind telling you about it. So, last night, that piece of shit Juichi called me over here, and like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible! Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Can you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Well, probably from the beginning, maybe. It's hard to explain where to start. Fuck, okay, let's put that, misdeed. What did you mean by Mr. Joichi acting like scum? What was he doing? Was he doing something bad? You know Mikayo Shirashi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Mikayo? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? Fuck! I'm so glad he died. What a prick. What a piece of shit. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple of model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yoko, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Joichi really did a number on both Mikayo's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hey Tommy, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spot around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in the public when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around, but she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Ayo. Why? Probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you gave guys like that an inch, it would take them away. Kept saying about how it was her punishment. It was soft. No. Of course, Joichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Mommy, if you knew about it, then why didn't you? You're trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Ayo, why? God, what a fucking dickhead, man. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? Dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. Must be some reason. No, got nothing to do with me. But last night, how did it start? Alright, remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He acted like a cop at all. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, but there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Another thing, one time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. Oh! It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh my god. Whenever I would get worked up or get over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual, but something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was a pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't it. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Mikayo Shiriashi had that looked like this one. Huh? Mikayo? What does she have to do with this? Shimi had me meeting up with and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. Apparently Mikayo always avoided the subject. Talisman that Mikayo had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Mikayo couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. But now, from what I heard, Mikayo was keeping her mouth shut about what Junji was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal or anything about Mikayo either. Mikayo, what is it that hit on you? Basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eyes on Mikayo, her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. There's something special to two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, it was just there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, been said to me. If anything happens to me, take those two talismans, give them to a guy named Nagagoshiki, the police department. Oh! At the police? The fuck on! Oh wait, no, that's Namagaki. Never mind, I'm done. Nagagoshiki, we don't know him. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nagagoshi? You know him, Mayo? No, I've just heard the name, I think. There really is a Nagagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Tommy? Yeah? That talisman, do you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't blame her in all honesty. I do not blame her in the slightest. So, last night we were looking for the talisman Mikayo had. Yeah. Now I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Mikayo. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code of the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck! I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night, but nothing he said made any sense. Like, I was really Mikayo and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault, and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Are you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Juinchi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. It was really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and the old man Ashimiya talking, then Mayo showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Juinchi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Makayo's talisman? Interesting. I was dumb to fall for that creep Juinchi's trap so easy. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Makayo killed Mr. Juinchi? She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act with those lingering regrets. Well, that fucking might lead to the conclusion then. Oh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright, now supposing what the spirit board said is true and Makayo's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on the living, that is, I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up on no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Interesting. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Yeah, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Makayo's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Hell yeah, okay, we got a phone number. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up, you were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later, and don't die out there, okay? Thanks. Well, be careful. Interesting. Interesting. Because I thought she would have been like one of the most terrifying of the curse bearers, but no, she's just straight up just was really unfortunate, and she was just being helpful. All that type of jazz, goddamn. Yo, Mirabilia, welcome on in. Sorry that I read your message a bit late. Hope you're doing well. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Joichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Oh, you think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Joichi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Juichi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. What Hitomi's saying doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Joichi is pretty suspicious, though. If he was a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. May continue voice acting, cheers. My throat is dying though, I'm not gonna lie. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Joichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimi? Yeah, we should definitely be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Joichi thought it was Makayo that was attacking him had me wondering. Of course, I doubt Makayo herself was actually there, but oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Aishi outside the main gate last night. You did? Likely that he was involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimi and Mr. Awashi. Basically, teachers are scary. We need to be careful. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but as for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Awashi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try hiding someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Where to go indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck, we could go into 5 locations. Well, 4 actually, because it's the Komagata High School, so we'll be back in square 1. No way we're going back to Candy Shop, because that's the thingy. And Ryogoko Bridge, was that? That was where we saw him with Tsumi and all that. So, I think we'll leave that to last. So we'll explore the other areas. Komagata Bridge. 9 AM, Sakasaki. And so, Mayoko Suzu and Yako Sakasaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh shit! So there is multiple thingy areas that I can go to. As I was start from location settings then. In that case then, Komagata Bridge. Let's try Komagata High School then. Is it gonna just simply be the same thing again then? That's the case? This fuck, that's gonna branch into 5 different time streams. That's gonna be mental. And so, Mayo and decided on their next place to investigate. Interesting. No other. We'll just quickly go through all of them just in case. You just never fucking know. We might find one place where it actually is. Yeah. Okay, not that one. And again, as said, I think that you'd expect to be there. This area was where we found the scary lady, Haru. So... Alright, now we get to Ryogoko Bridge. This was where he was when I was with Tatsumi. Oh. Nah, okay, so yeah, we can't continue on furthermore. So, I guess next thing we do is go through Haru. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones, while Haru lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Gima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your cursed stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. Aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers, but I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Damn. It's the old mansion where I was born and raised. Damn. Got to know of that. Wait, are we gonna see the No, the sticker's gone. The cock is gone, chat. We have lost our ability to see the clock. But, ladies and gentlemen, actually before we continue on with this chapter, I'm going to give it a little bit of a pause because I actually need to go to the toilet. So, we're going to play What's on Street. So you guys can go and enjoy that. And I'll be back with you all when we return back, okay? So you enjoyed that, and I will see you all. Give me a sec. Yeah, anyways, I'll see you guys in a bit. Soap, don't touch your feet now. That's gross. Anyways, welcome on in, Soap. Anyways, I hope you are doing well. And, yeah, anyone else, chilling? Chilling? Vibing? Yeah, we're all good? You can't tell me what to do? Yes. Oh, hi, you're dead. That's all good. Now, hello to you, Milabilia. True name is actually Munyon. Munyon is the name. Do not worry. Munyon is who I am. And I was created in the lab thanks to Super Samuel World. And, you know, it's all good. But I'm gonna disappear now, so goodbye, bye. Ugh. God damn. Anyways, we back on, ladies and gentlemen. We back in this gaming. We now got Richter, the legend himself, and yes, and Mobilia is upset that I've returned. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I am upset, but yeah, I've had worse. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. What's that? The current plan is to steal a cursed stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purpose. Oh? Who is this faker? Your boy. I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, wouldn't it? Of course. Any amount would be fine. We'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Alright. With the option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Let's figure it out. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the street. Oh my! Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough for soul dregs. And without what those soul curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With a little activity all through the night, curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not held after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal! Hell yes! Fucking try and catch them bait using the box, good old box trickaroo, gotta love that. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. A game! You think there's someone behind this all? Mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. And they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? Got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect some dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. It'd actually be more convenient for them. Fuck! Oh, it'd be more convenient if you guys weren't a dickhead. Oh my god. Baker, I hardly know her. It would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? I mean, their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it's best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There is no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. Do you suppose we do that? At this point, all we can do is search. Well, we could do that with that. Yeah, sure. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Saying it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, Mel? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Well, fucking someone's dying, I think, and no matter what happens, there ain't right. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. Oh, quick. I suppose that to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First is Ayama Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoriko Park. God, that took me a bit. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Yukio in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. Fucking... Fucking... Who's the fuck's bored? Who's bored? Alright? If you're bored, you can leave, alright? We're going through a story of all stories, right? And we're not having anyone ruin it by fucking snoring halfway through it. I couldn't keep track of her. If you're bored, let me see it. If you're bored, let me see it. Let me see. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around. Alright, and then there was another one as well. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshiko. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yomioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems very well shrewd. With the increase in sales, I'm sure she wants her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned about making profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skinwear. Ah, now that's an interesting thought. God damn. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. One seemed to be out of collecting soul dregs, right? Oh yes, the librarian. Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him, so I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame, but I could make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered ancient text on the rite of resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Ariashi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. He's probably Portuguese. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Oh, of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on it. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I return to Hikaki Soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Wiragasi Street. Okay, so we'll go and get that sorted then. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Kamagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohai Jorienchi. You think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Mikayo Shiriashi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. Oh, whoa, holy moly. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Mikayo Shiriashi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, but both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there was primarily drinking water and eating that now? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to the cursing. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. Seemed to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on this mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. Hell yeah. We might even discover more deaths related to curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on what we should go, ma'am. Alright, so we should make our way... Okay, fuck! Oh, hell yeah. You're saying that we can get the Kamagata High School? Okay, change of plans. Here we are at Ground Zero, Kamagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Well, be interested to see I wonder if I had kept the 2 girls in the school and all that, whether or not they would have met up. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Interesting. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Rip. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Possession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decides to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. You know what? Let's do so. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Makayo. I hope to God we get to Hitomo. Oh wait, no, she's gone. Actually, never mind. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure loves a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Juichi and Makayo, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Some believe that Makayo is the one who killed Mr. Juichi. Wait. The story got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Makayo was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire. Oh, fuck it, hang on! Why did the teacher spread this shit? I would understand if it was a student, but god damn, that's actually kind of mental that a teacher would go and spread this shit. Mental. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on? Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Makayo brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it was not like Makayo's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'll be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Makayo lived. Alright, you know now. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find! I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Well, if I'm fucking saying, you know. I'll wait for Stan to take a break. Yeah, just jump scare me and take water, that's what, for sure. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Makayo Shiriashi's house. Holy mental. I can imagine the students are uneasy about learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Well, it's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. Don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. Victor from Smash Brothers, yo. Bro, it is. I mean, I thought he was from Castlevania though, that's the thing. I don't know which it is. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Ah, actually, just forget I said that anything. well, guess we've done our bit here. I guess there's nothing much more. I thought potentially have the opportunity. Kaio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's our topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves a criminal activity. Ah. Oh. Definitely do that, although I feel like I should leave that to last. For now, let's just explore the rest of the area first and just see what they have in store first. The Agakyu Soap's headquarters are on the other side of the South Warigasu. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Oh, there we go. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsuyama Mori is called the Queen. Damn! Okay. That seems very, very, very close to looking like the fucking Umbrella Corporation from goddamn Resident Evil. I'm just saying, Chief, that's a little bit sus. A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, patent Natsu Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, it can also refer to as kasui, a type of patterned fabric. Well, there you go, the more you know. She definitely has a cursed echo, I just know of it. Natsu is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her nickname, the Witch of Hihaku. I think that's just confirmed my fucking theory, ladies and gentlemen. Prior to the war, Natsu enjoyed working her dream job as a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for the blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsu left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasui, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with the dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsu saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsu ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. Fuck. You mentioned that Takumi works as a secretary? That's correct. You think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Business is up and running. I see people inside the reception area. Interesting. Alright, that's something we'll go and look at later. I know that. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Waragesi ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshijo Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. Stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Interesting. I think I'm gonna fucking die in a minute if I lead up on every single, information that ever exists, lol. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems pretty brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters. You should walk around, visit the cafe for some tea, perhaps. Hell yeah. I'll be better if I go inside the headquarters. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Playing Cold Steel 2, the final dungeon is long, damn. Got good old games where the final dungeon, the final area is like the longest area in gaming history. Mental. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. How long exactly? Oh shit, you back? Sorry to keep you. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi, and there's no doubt about it. He's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed which we have cursed of our own. Excuse me? Bitch doesn't have one, and yet he's the one that cares. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Victor, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask you. I'm hoping you would hand over the cursed stone you... Cursed stone? What are you talking about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? Right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the cursed stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamoto. Is that so? Assuming you've retained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Oh wait, no, that fuck. I thought that was her speaking about. Oh damn, that kind of amusing. Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land. Has transferred it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it is now the site of these curses run rampant. You're telling me the Queen of Haihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Sugen Gamyodo, who quietly lurking behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. What? That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. You understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, which are tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce these curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many cursed stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? No. Don't fucking do it, alright? I know you hold it in. Hold it in, chat. Fucking don't do it. Alright. 6? Whoa. And rare studies then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your cursed stone immediately. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment, considering it's important. I've been keeping it in hiding. Really? I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll attend with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. I would do prudent of you. I'll oblige. Yeah, no, that shit is sussed. Or you would talk to me. Well, not just that, but the whole of chat. You know, I'll fucking every time I say the number 6 or the number 7, someone in chat says the fucking worst thing ever. Alright, I'm just saying. So I'm not specifically pointing at you, saying, you know. Yeah. So and that's how it went. Well, they aren't after the right after all. I thought you were talking about, but no, you know what? Let's just keep moving on. Let's just. Never mind. Just fucking. Never mind. Just forget it. Forget it. Just forget I said anything. God damn it. Oh man, I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having produced 6 cursed stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the cursed stones. He seemed rather desperate to get hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curse being unleashed. Is Chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged in that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went on, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads like Hihaku's chairman has godlike powers, he could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. Puzzling. Interesting regardless. By the way, there's one more thing of interest. I heard while in the company's reception that people were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of Hihaku's employee. What? So as long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've covered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay, well, we should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Oh, that's fair enough. Well, let's get the fuck out of here then, shall we? It's scary. Let's enter into the park, where we saw Shogo's dead body and all that. Now free. Or maybe it's actually, no, this is actually not it. Never mind. We're here. This is my Midao Riko Park. I am Tono lives around here. She was in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Victor seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. You always got the same mentality of a kid. You love to see it. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayam chose to live here. Interesting. Seems picking up Ayam's trail is out of the question for now. Why are we even coming here? Well, because fucking wanna know some shit. Can't just go from Magoya's dress just yet. We must know logic. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayam's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her movement. Then be my guest. Alright, shouldn't take long. What the fuck took you so long, Victor? Well, anyways, I'm back, ma'am. Oh, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keep watching in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it means I have to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through the windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? Damn, well, we've got a mission, you know. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Alright, in that case then, we got no one location to get to. Akayo's home address. Looks... doesn't look morbid. How did they go? Well, I went to visit Makayo Shiriashi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out in front. Interesting. It's a bit quieter over here. Residential area after all. All these one-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? I don't understand why no one's come to this house. Not even after Makayo's suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. Nah, got Monster House written over it. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. Reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Victor accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. Wouldn't be cut out for it. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiriashi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved to here about 3 years ago. Precious, the previous resident, was in a better part of town. Mikayo's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Mikayo's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kichiro Iwari. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwari character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was so prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from home. The neighbors took notice of Toshiko's screams pleading with him to not hit Makayo. It's terrible. As if it wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chant. Through this, the Shiaris standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She would stop responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when she greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. God, this is awful. And then Makayo reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Awai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Makayo's symptoms. But just as many were fed up with Shihiara's entirety, seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seemed that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. Dad, why would Toshiko have gone and involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turnaround after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was also determined to send her daughter to a good high school. If possible, she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Interesting. Collect all information of... Oh, fuck. Okay, so we've actually learned the discovery of everyone here. The common-law husband of Makayo Shirayashi's mother, Toshiko Shirayashi, Kankishio, started coming and going from the Shirayashi household a little over a year ago. It seemed he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Oh, you came here too. What is it? Ah! Oh, shit! Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Victor? Well. Guacamole. We got ourselves quite the mementos. Alright, this will be the final thing I'll do and then I'm ending the stream. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tatsumi and Irio direct their investigation towards Kamagata High School and the Shirayashi resident. Alright, well, let's go to Kamagata High School then. And this was after the schoolgirl, so spoke with one another, so we won't see them unfortunately. Here we are, Kamagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Ah, all good. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspect the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. I'll talk to the person in charge later. Yeah. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. The place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It also is the site of the fool's possession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a lively place to find some clues, don't you think? True. Oh, right, speaking of schools.
What is it?
You said Paranormal Affairs can help us right now. Why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of people involved in this case led back to this school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage people. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. True. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us. Well, fucking, I don't know. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. At least there's that. School gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Any perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet I doubt this will be that safe. Those three girls there, what the fuck? And we can't talk to you or anything like that. Whether there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Well, it doesn't seem like they are available at the moment, so I guess we just carry on. Ted, are you hungry? Because I'm hungry. Yo, Mobilia, I'm hungry. I am indeed hungry. Indeed, I'm hungry. I can't deny. It seems like Mikhail's house is at the end of the road. We all want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. The houses are really crammed together in these alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. Have you got any plans for food you want to eat, Mirabilia, or just whatever? It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Well, either way, it's kind of scary. I'll just eat bread. Jolly good. Ibio is checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. This street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Ibio's checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. Street's real narrow, so big. Okay, yeah, so it's just. Alright, I'll go check out the house. Alright. Guess I should follow as well. Rio's off checking the Shiriashi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Oh! Fuck, you done already? Oh, you're back! No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came out to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Suspend? Fucking Ayo? Ayo looked kinda disappointed. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Not much we can do if we're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. With things suspend, will return you to the story chart. Well, fucking ironic that we're in a situation then. Okay. But yeah, we have literally nothing else to do. Well, I mean, to be fair, it kind of helps out a lot. So we still have he told me's help then. I know exactly what to do. And actually, this is before as well, so we need to be back at Komagata High School then. So with them now staying in that position, we go now. Resume. Start from 9 AM at Komagata High School. There we go. Yes. I think I just saw the two right over there. Holy fuck, the connection of all connections. Can you believe it, chat? I told you it'd happen. Oh, that's... Boss, what is it? Want to talk to those girls? I do! I really... Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, here we go. Huh? What? Okay, this is getting fucking interesting. Hey, aren't you... You must be the high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait, really? Oh, thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go. Girls, you do realize your friend just died, like fucking... A teacher died and all that, and you're just... What the fuck? Okay, these girls make no sense. We got ourselves a deal. Right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I... Sushi? Looking forward to it, eh, boss? Wait, when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Right, anyways, Ayako Zosu is like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Well, fucking, yep, that's one way of putting it. A murder took place and they want sushi. I mean, to be fair, that's how one way to recover from it. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Joichio's body was found. Emilde's body, but they say we still have an idea how it was formed. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool, Xavier. Scary girl. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were all staring at it so intensely. Yeah, that's kind of my fault. Forensics is still investigating the area. I don't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have a mild look around this scene too. You sure? I don't know how fucking old she is. She's seen some shit. I've got to say that for sure. Usually it's easier to let Tyrio do talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins for this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. God damn it. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That is this random girl you know who's already involved with the case. Yeah, true. Very much so. And still need more. Probably she's got more information like that. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. She can go over the darkness. So true. Alright, and Yako. So, this is Yako Sasahaka. She was with Mayo. Wait, would she be a friend? Did Mayo finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Oh, bless, that's so sweet. So, how much have you been able to figure? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, and brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted to write of the locals of the Seven Mysteries. We managed to gather the stones, cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow, we have the cursed stone of the Fool's Possession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me does. Yeah, it's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mayo. She does? So, is she alright? We can take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day. There's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Possession with you two then. Alright, fair enough. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other cursed stones. I've been looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, good. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Yes. You see... Oh gosh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool! That's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's... Shit. Well, like I know this. Yes. Oh, no, it's possession of a woman in the Look at that one. Reckoning of Light could potentially be it. Definitely not the Haunting Clappers. The Evergreen... Shit, not that one. Yeah, it makes no sense that there would be that one. And, Taiko... Wait, hang on, no, it's this one. Not the one-sided, the Ever-Burning Lantern. No, it wasn't that one either. Where was the one where... Yes, that one. The one-sided reed. Wait. The one-sided reed? Fuck, that's the one that Najima has. The one-sided reed? This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about this one? You idiot think! You curse bearer of the one-sided reed! Ding 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 ding. Najima! He admitted himself! That's his curse! Oh, that's right. Wait, well, if that's the case, Najima might have been here last night. What? It's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Najima? No clue. Alright, we got a lot of explaining to do. So, Najima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him. But to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we knew, there was us, Miss Joichi, and one of our classmates. He told me. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, he told me? You mean he told me Hokadura? Second year student? Well, yeah. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. Who? I saw he told me earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Tommy said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. Fucking bitch. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Oh, I see. But don't worry, this is about a different matter. After a different matter? You mean about the police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did he told me say something about him? Yes, she did actually. Fuck, we still haven't spoken to Yakuza yet. I feel kind of bad. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there were one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently he told me he actually saw Mr. Taruchi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Mikhail was the one who killed Mr. Taruchi? Are you sure it was really Mikhail that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. Wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Taruchi was killed by a curse, so someone had to be there, whether it was Mikhail or not. Damn, boss, do you think it really could have been Mikhail's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean anything is possible. It's still possible that the G-meme was behind Yuichi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? We'll get to you very shortly, Yako, alright? But first we need to get through all the stories with, Boy, alright? About this janitor, Hashimiya. Was it? How old is he? Do you know about how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alliance after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation. See? Are you... No way! Here we go. Have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been emptied all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Hashimi too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No! That's all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of Hashimiya's? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Here we go. Call an urgent search for Makoto Ashiyama. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. I had a donut earlier. Yo, that's so based. Okay. Oh my. Didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man be some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And the curse bear on top of that. I think he was so close to us this whole time. Oh, it gives me chills. I like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a sky school. Let's hope it wasn't already too late. Oh! I may have shown Ashiyama my curse stone last night! What? I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashiyama who attacked you in the hallway? Ah! I almost told him that you were still in the building too! What, you need? Yikes! I think I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Fuck. It's not looking good. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us! The mastermind behind him. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to the crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Arashi? I would very much like to talk to him. Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk to if it's one of his students doing the asking. You know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He is at his usual cafe working on his papers. Cafe? Oh, Kurikiyoko Cafe in Kamakasawa. Thanks, we'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to the cafes though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Anyways, I'm gonna give myself a minute to breathe because fuck, my throat is hurting. Oh. Also, we're getting at that time where we're like, should be ending any momentos now, so. Hope you all are doing well. Excuse me. God, I'm turning into speed all of a sudden. Right, should be giving me enough time. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. He told me did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also tasked her to look for another one just like it. One that Mikayo had. What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. The Yoshimi was talking about them with his dying breath. They must have been pretty important. They did find a talisman of Mikayo where her body was found. I'll check. If they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about the talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she really was even a bit wary of us. Well then. You think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiance? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have! She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her first. You haven't been able to reach her? Oh, worrying. Yeah, well, fucking there's been a lot of things going on. Mario Jusawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to her. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? It was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? You check on that? I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. He with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists, or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Well, we finished talking. Oh, no, we still got more. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to the mystery. Well, now we can finally talk to Yako. What was that thing you mentioned about Mikayo earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm a friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, here we go. Right. Keep in mind that this is just a theory. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Mikayo's death wasn't a suicide, but a collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. Investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Oh. Yako? What's wrong? Are you okay? What the fuck's going on here? Finger fishing? Oh. Man, there's a young man in the driver's seat. And then there's a Yako! Yes? Wait. Hi? You back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. Quite the surprise, though. Well, we can talk about what just fucking happened then. Yoshimi talked to you about Mikhail, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know about what was truly on Mikhail's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Juichi was so scared of Mikhail? Oh, well, about that, I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... Oh, damn. I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Fucking scum. Kaya, what happened? Well, we don't know. It's interesting regardless. Ichi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. The curse's origin and the curse of death are connected. It could give us another lead. We've talked about everything for you. Mostly talked about everything for you. We've talked about almost the curse and all that. Irio, got any thoughts? This is 1 hour coincidence, eh? Yeah, okay, fair enough. What the fuck else am I missing? Oh wait, the scene of crime again? Alright, that's enough, Maya. What do you think? I know, I knew in the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Joji was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Maya, so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. Just comes with experience, I guess. Oh, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking us? Stop it, Mr. Tuitasumi. You're going to get the wrong idea. Oh, that's amazing, Mayo. You're a professional, girl. You think? Totally. But cool, even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. It's fair enough. Hey, boss. Forensics are calling. Go and see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is it? Ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Mikhail always used to wear. What? Well, doesn't that mean that Mikhail was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? What the fuck going on in this game? I was Mikhail and I came back to life? Where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Juichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I mean, what about the abusive stepfather? I feel like that would be like a target. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you are a big help. We should start our research for Najima and Mayu Josawa. It might be worth it to check Mikayo's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the offices hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. Go talk to Mr. Arashi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Alright, well, we've done all we fucking can, so let's get moving! Oh! Ah, there we go. Fucking, there you go. Okay, right there. We'll stop there. Oh my goodness gracious me. Holy fuck. Woo! How long do I have left of this game? Out of curiosity. I've got one more stream to do. So I don't know necessarily if I'll be able to pull it off. But if I can, that would be cool. But they said that the game had a chapter 1 and all that. It was completed within 9 hours and another has within 11 hours. Ah, interesting. Oh, you know what I'm like? How do they like play through the game? Do they play through the game with actually voicing the characters? Because I know playthroughs that just show the text for a bit and then they like just go forward. So you watched no commentary once. Okay, yeah, so very likely then that's not gonna be the length. It's like gonna be like in the 8-hour range if we're really gonna be honest and be frank, you know. Ain't no way we're gonna be able to fucking beat this game in the time span we have, alright? That is for sure. My throat dies and I don't think I will be able to do that, alright? You're not frank, you can't be frank with us, so that's very true. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna call it there. This game truly knows how to be a game, for sure. And yeah, really something. Yeah, probably have 2 more streams of this. Well, I don't know if I can. We'll see if people want me to return back to this game, you know. But for the meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it there. My throat's dead. And yeah, I think I'm going to pass out. So you all go and show love to an individual. Who should we rate? I think Connor is live. So let's go rate them. Not if you pull it against Deltarune. Yeah, true. Well, chapter 5 is yet to be thingied, so we'll wait and see how that all goes. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for tuning in. Go and show Connor some love. And yeah, I will see you all later, gamers. Oh, that didn't work.